versus Nest. 3, 2, 1, go! Versus Nest. 3, 2, 1, go! one, go!
限界を超え smiling inside. When it unleashed me, burning down the walls, is that a way for me to break? I'm a shapeshifter at Post Masquerade, hiding both face and mind, afraid for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Just don't take off my mask, my disguise. Where have you been? Been searching all along. Give us what I long and long. Without a clue, without a sign, without grasping yet. The real closer to the edge. Where have I been?
Cloud versus Sonic. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hello, welcome to Smash Station. If you're just tuning in, this is the Rainbow Star. We've got Shuri versus TGS on the match right now. Shuri just coming up off of a win, a 2-0 win. Now up against this Sonic. Been a little bit of a while, so please forgive me if I sound a little different at all. But I'm just kind of getting a little bit back into the swing of things here. With that swing, that forward smash. See how Shuri is just trying to play really safely around TGS here. When they had like such a deficit, they started picking a lot less committal options. And it's been really helpful for that, even though they have the percent deficit still here. It's pretty close, we could almost get an edge guard here, just scaring TGS a little bit, force the shield in the corner. If you can get somebody to homing attack from the corner, actually, that's a pretty big opening. So I'm surprised that they didn't capitalize off of that, but if they keep that in mind, that could be something big for later. Not always a good idea to just go for things right away, anyways. Yeah, they're both just trying to find this skill right here. Both swinging the up smash on the shield will open up for Shuri to take the first stock with that up smash. Hanging on just a little bit too long. That punch is going to knock them right back off. Super clean from TGS to even it up. Really like the up B anti-air there. It's going to be very effective for any option that Sonic wants to do when they want to counteract shield whenever they spin in. So TGS is going to want to be very careful with that in this particular matchup. Climb Hazard is very, very useful here. Oh wow, the blade being stopped in the approach too. They take another one here. These little hits right here. TGS is just having trouble getting in right here right now. Can't figure out exactly what to do. The homing attack isn't exactly working because Shuri's already baiting it out by moving away to force lag, and then TGS is kind of forced into a bad position, especially the roll there. You're in a very comfortable spot. Yeah, nice little stuff coming out here. 74 to 94, the forward tilt. And the homing attack catching the jump too. Shuri mixing up with the get up attack. Pretty nice stuff there. Get up attack is an option that can often be forgotten in this game, to be honest with you, but it has that invincibility, it can always bail you out of the trouble. Very useful for situations like that, where you're just not sure what to do and your opponent is pressuring really hard up close to the ledge, particularly. Okay, dash attack, not quite gonna do it here. But at this point, TGS would have to watch out for quite a few options there. Wow, that parry might not have been intentional, to be honest, and that kind of hindered TGS's defense there. As the little cross slash pokes right through, really good stuff on Shuri's part there, finding that. Oh no, not the classic. Just gonna take him straight down. Recognizes TGS overcommitting, trying to get that forwarder to get them off the stage, because Cloud in this position is normally a sitting duck, but Shuri mixed up by being early, just reacting to TGS coming off stage like that, and took him down with them. Game number 1 going to Shuri. It's a little bit tricky for TGS, if I'm gonna be honest here. Like, we've already dialed on a couple options that he wasn't really able to come in with, but honestly, that's mostly just trying to approach with these special options that's not really working, but I'm not really seeing a lot of other types of movement from TGS here that could get them around some of these options from Cloud. I understand though, in the sense that Cloud is really good at walling out characters such as Sonic. You have that really fast back air that you're forced to respect a lot of the time. And we're seeing a lot here that the Blade Beam is particularly effective at clanking out and beating out some of the approach options from TGS. That they might be second guessing themselves here and there as well with the interactions coming from out of shield. But I'm not noticing Shuri being super swing happy in neutral though. I've noticed them playing more of a defensive stance, for the most part, trying to cover some of Sonic's approaches here. TGS can slow down their gameplay a little bit there. I think they will be able to find some better openings from that.
Cloud versus Sonic.
Okay, we're gonna get into game number 2. What stage do we go to? Do we go back?
3, 2,
Ooh, Town City. Okay.
go!
This is a very good counter pick for TGS here. The side blast moves are gonna greatly favor some of Sonic's best kill options, best kill setup. But also have to keep in mind how this works for Cloud too. Cloud has a lot of room to run away here, which is very good for setting up a lot of options to get limit charge going. Right here, Shuri's just opting to play very aggressive play off of their pressure, and that downer beautifully timed to catch onto that 2-frame. That was so well executed. Gonna catch that there. Oh yeah, caught them stumbling, got the cross slash there too. Excuse me. Shuri is going off of a lot of mileage here, and then TGS is forced to the corner here, and Shuri's just gonna respect that. TGS has to come all the way to them to get anything going. Okay, nice little nifty combo into the neutral air there. I mean, that almost killed. Kind of funny how that almost killed. No problem there. Shuri just waited a little bit there, and that extra pressure on the shield made the shield diminish as it shrinks over time. Now TGS got to get out of that situation, get that backer going. Another really nicely timed high recovery to get them out of that situation, or otherwise the spring would have gimped them. Really smart. That was so much confidence there too. They were charging the limit off stage in the threat bubble of TGS. But they were confident that TGS was going to try to cover the high recovery there, so they were able to get a little bit extra up there. You see that limit? It's almost fully charged, which will give Cloud's abilities much stronger than they are. And again, with TGS respecting this distance, Cheery is finding more opportunities to use this space to set the charge. You've got the limit charge here, which you are forced to burn, which is good on TGS's part here. And in fact, okay, Cheery very narrowly avoided dying there. TGS finally picking up that up smash, really nice run in right there to get that taken care of. Wow, that's a lot of shield pressure there. The angle that homing attack came in from, I thought that would get punished, but no. Actually, the climb hazard completely avoided. Okay, that cross up completely safe in that situation. I like the little turnaround from TGS actually. They didn't keep themselves cornered in that situation, and they kind of baited Cheery toward the corner for a moment there. Didn't really get much off of it, but I like that interaction in any case. I think that was pretty helpful for them. TGS is trying to keep themselves alive as much as they can right now. Get out of that situation where backer would catch them from above. Oh, called out the shield drop. Cheery. Looking nice right here. 4%. Go for a little ride. 25%. Looking good though. Okay, sneaky little cross up there. Gonna help with the situation there. Not picking up on the stock there. Wow, that's just simple little neutral air. It's not a move you see a lot from Cloud these days. And by these days, I mean in Smash Ultimate, with how small that range is. But it does definitely have its uses. Especially as a comboing tool in some very unique situations. Okay. I think Cheery understands TGS's win condition for stocks here is kind of very committal option. The last time he went for an up smash, he's doing it again right here on top of that shield. That swift slash right up from Cloud will clean it up. It's going to be 2-0 victory for Cheery. Going to move on over TGS. A lot of really confident play from this Cloud here. It's very collected with a lot of the way they want to do it. They also were really good at shifting the way that they went for pace settings as well. It wasn't all about the defensive play that I was mentioning in Game 1 as well. There were moments where Cheery was also able to put on a lot of pressure, especially at the very beginning of Game 2. That first stock gave them so much mileage. That was such a big deal, honestly. A nice little challenge for TGS to have to come back from. Establishing the lead that early, sometimes very, very beneficial. coming up, we've got a few combatants that I'm not super familiar with. We have Dragon Beast and Imp for Life, representing King DDD and Ness, respectively. Quite interesting to see how these two clash with each other.
King DDD versus Ness. 3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, all systems go over here. Honestly, I'm not exactly particularly sure how this match goes. A lot of matchups are pretty tricky for King DDD, but I can't imagine that necessarily being as ridiculous for DDD versus Ness here. You're already seeing what I'm kind of like thinking about here and there. Ness, a lot of characters, one of the most effective ways to deal with Gordo is to just throw out quick aerials that will trade or just straight up beat out the hitbox on Gordo to knock it back to DDD and force him to have to counteract to that and play around that. But Ness, it seems, just doesn't exactly have those options here, because a lot of their options start out with a very small multi-hit move that only does 1% of knockback, which isn't enough to hit back to Gordo, and Ness still gets hit because of all these small hitboxes. Nair isn't enough to trade with it either here. Oh, you gotta watch out for this situation. I know all too well that DDDs are scheming when they go for that jet hammer when you're just setting up for the ledge. Love the up smash coverage there from Imp for Life, actually. That was very well spaced and well timed. Not only did it cover that high recovery there, but just having that yo-yo lingering on the ledge was perfect if DDD decided to go for the ledge there as well. The timing on that was pristine to catch the landing, right when DDD's super armor runs out. And Imp for Life is not too far down on this. They're going to use that double jump to stall it a little bit there to try to avoid the traps from DDD here. Mixing up timing to ledge is very important in this matchup to not give him predictable ledge trap setup timing. Oh, trying to get some stuff cooking here, honestly. That's at 111 though. Gotta definitely watch out for that backer there. I like the intercepts with forward air. And the backer two catching that jump here. Imp for Life almost getting that kill. Oh, really nice weight. These weights are so good from Imp. They're allowing them to just find the perfect timing to get in, which would theoretically be hard to do with Ness versus DDD there. Body block is going to take out the stock on them though. I don't think that Dragon Beast necessarily intended to do that, but it works greatly in their favor regardless, and they will take that opportunity because Ness had a very big opportunity to build up a big lead there. A 3 forwarders there. And a back air on response. Okay, one thing I can see for sure is these PK fires, jump PK fire is very effective versus DDD because of how big of a target he is. Wow, actually Nair just clean out beat it. That was okay. Maybe Ness neutral isn't that bad versus this guy. It's just you can't use options like up air or back air to beat it, or up air and forward air, and I think those moves are important to be able to beat that out, especially forward air. But no problem with these neutral airs here. Imp is making it work out. Caught them in the defense though. When Imp was putting on a lot of pressure there, they went for a safe option. Suddenly, Dragon Beast coming alive here. This last moment to turn things around. It's not really ever out of it either here. Going for such a long stall here, the Gordo's set up. Just gonna wait for it to disintegrate. Makes it a lot easier because the Gordo is no longer covering an option there. Safe neutral get up, but how do you get out of this corner here? The pressure is on. Okay. Border is just the simple stuff. Ooh, really good grab right there. Oh, the swing on that hammer, that's enough to get the kill. Very rarely do you see a DDD forward throw kill, but when it needs to do the job, it definitely does the job. Dragon Beast taking that first game with that big swing. I really like when Imp was starting to like improvise and find a lot of different options there, that Dragon Beast was able to stay composed and keep themselves really mixed up. And I think that that's a very important thing for a DDD player, is that you don't get too stale and predictable. but you have options for different options. That command grab in particular comes in very well for certain moments when your opponent feels like they can just block all of your attack moves and get an easy win on you in disadvantage. But then you use that inhale, and it has that bigger increased grab range than your normal grab. It can just suck them right in, even though they're trying to play outside the hammer range. It can catch them off guard, and it can give you the momentum that you need to just turn things around. That one win in neutral, or like just break up, reset to neutral. That's what I mean, reset to neutral. That was a big deal. Game 1, Dragon Beast, that was such a close game too. Though. Both players played that very, very well. Anyway, while like things are just starting to build up here, okay. I'm waiting for these moments where they can just. Imp is just kind of trying to wait for these moments where they can catch them from above. These pokes working out pretty nicely. Neutral seems to be very effective that I have noticed from Imp in particular as well. Nice lead there. Jeez, that trap is so effective. You almost died to 4th throw again. Oh my god. Gordo. That interaction was kind of spooky. Okay. Just drifting around all those hitboxes there. Even that up tilt is a very effective kill option in this situation there. So it's smart that Imp isn't trying to land on DDD and respecting that. But regardless, Dragon Beast will end up finding that stock before Imp. See how long they can last here at the ledge. Again, giant target for Ness. Oh my gosh. Gordo grab confirmed really clean. Getting some nice little damage here and there. Thing for heavies, just getting simple wins in neutral is so much bigger than a normal character. That was insane. That was actually crazy. The down throw up air to drag them down and read their landing with a hard up smash. That was so clean. Dragon Beast sitting with a very nice lead, and they didn't even die to the back throw across stage. They died that time. They were very close to dying to that there. I think that if Imp just pummeled like once or twice, they would have secured that stock. But still, it kind of in this situation here, Imp has to do a lot to make this comeback work here. Dragon Beast got so much momentum off that second stock there. Wasn't even expecting to take the whole stock there, but these hits, man, they just coming through. The up tilt, hitting them with that beanie. They're going for the dash attack, about to stumble on top of him. Okay. Really nice PK fire there, just trying to get something going here. I feel like Imp is hoping to get these consistent wins on neutral here. I feel like Ness does have the frame data to do so. This is getting to a scary spot here. It tries to overcommit there for that backer to get the stock. Not gonna happen there, and like Gordo trading them, they're able to give Dragon Beast this advantage here that Gordo's gonna catch their jump, but they got double hit by that, so they got hit by the sour spot and they survived it just barely here. But there's not much left for Imp to do here at this point. Anything hits them, it's game over. That up tilt hit box is very generous. And that will be it. Dragon Beast going to take that 2-0 with a very impressive King DDD over Imp. Imp had some stuff, but just Dragon Beast was able to continue to play their game in a lot of different ways. Just every time that they went for punishes or approaches, Imp wasn't really sure exactly how they were going to come in with that. And I think in particular, the more that Dragon Beast could scare them into shield, the more that it was beneficial for Dragon Beast. They found a lot off of their grabs, their Gordo confirms and grabs setups, that it worked really well. Imp just stopped really trying to reflect the Gordo's back because they were afraid of getting hit more and more, and they wanted to preserve themselves. And Dragon Beast was one step ahead of that, so they'll be moving right along to the next round. Good stuff to them. No, while we're waiting for the next match, actually, so let's talk a little bit more about Smash Station and some of the things that you can do to interact with Smash Station, right? You can interact with Smash Station. Let's talk about that. There's a lot of really great channel points rewards down there, actually. There's a special thing you can do between breaks. You can use channel points to do a custom-made break the targets for 1 minute by doing case-sensitive letters and numbers in the chat. Super fun stuff there. So you're hovering around the bottom left, there's a sub-goal there. If you want to know what that's for, if that sub-goal is met, it will add a prize pool to the next Smash Station event, supported by our subscribers and viewers. We're currently at 32.5. I can get you to that. If you're looking for a little bit extra some competition in these events. Continue on these conversation topics later in the next intermission. For now, we have Chase versus Troy. Oh, or Troy. I'll just say Troy, honestly. It's a little... I'll make things easier. Yeah, Chase versus Troy. Stop that. Now, theoretically, we shouldn't be able to see a single misfire happen in neutral. But if Troy lets their guard down and Chase just happens to let one loose at the right time, that could be a big punish. Nice scoop on the up smash there. That's a very generous scoop too. I think Falco's up smash is one of the up smashes that can actually hit slightly below the ledge there. So it stops Luigi from catching the ledge. I actually don't know if Chase has landed at all. So they might not have had a jump there, but from that height, they're able to make it back. Jeez. This recovery is tricky though. Oh my gosh. That was honestly rough. Falco edgeguards on Luigi looking deadly. And we got the drag down combos too. Troy is moving with it. 57 to 65. Trying to chase after that jump from Chase too to make for some extra capitalization, but settling still with quite a lot. So it's moving away. That gives Chase some breathing room. He's gonna let that forward smash loose. For that low recovery, no jump though. I actually don't think I saw Chase's jump get eaten in that exchange. That's a little bit unfortunate, but regardless. See, this is really, really tricky to be honest. There's one option I haven't seen Chase really go for at all, and I feel like the reason why they're not exactly going for grabs is because all these hitboxes are just commanding so much respect right now. Falco's forward air in particular, Troy is using that option a lot to engage with Luigi, and those hitboxes are going to make it very hard for Chase to even find that opening to get that grab. The hitbox eating out grabs. It's just a simple concept, really. The back air after that frame trap forced to air dodge to the right, that kind of put them in a little bit of extra lag, and Troy settles the first game with a 3 stock. It's a very hard trap to get out of too, that back air trap end times. Honestly, that's a weird position if I gotta be honest there. I think that if Chase is not able to jump in time to get out of that situation and all they can do is air dodge there, they might have been better off taking the hit from center stage because they might not have died because that air dodge put them closer to the blast zone. And Troy just kept the chase up. But still, they've got their work cut out here in this matchup right now. Troy is looking very effective at just quickly dismantling the plumber, keeping their footing off the stage, taking them to the comfort zone where the bird likes to reside. And it looks like we are having a character switch from Chase to the King DDD. Considering how that matchup went, it's completely understandable to switch to any character. But Luigi just couldn't get things going at all.
3, 2, 1.
See how things change differently here. Going to Battlefield is a very risky pick because it really complements Falco's juggle game. But we'll see. Oh my gosh. I think what they wanted there was if they were hoping that Troy was going to drift up when recovering, but Troy snuck underneath the stage to avoid that happening anyway. Just playing as safe as possible, avoiding that, and Chase just falling to their early demise. Chase will take that all the way, zipping right through to extend the combo. I always love side B under combos from Falco. I think they're really cool. 7% on the DDD already. They got the Gordo hit here. Big super DDD jump. Oh, I love that actually. I would never think to do that in that situation. Honestly, feel like Troy was so brave to run up and grab while he was in the middle of the Gordo animation, but because he did that, he actually ended up getting the stock for that too. That's kind of crazy. Another really good grab right there, grabbing them through the startup of up smash. Really recognizing, honestly, that Falco can kind of just grab them through a lot of the startup on their animations. Off to play this situation so carefully and patiently right now with this lead that they have. I mean, in all honesty, that's like kind of true, but they don't really have to like put up a lot of pressure here. Falcon, you know, like they're gonna go in for a lot of huge combos, but they don't have to do that right now. And I think like that's the big thing right now is that DDD is forced to approach in a situation, and that's something that DDD often struggles to do, not really having the fastest ground or airspeed to get in. Oh, the reflect on that Gordo. Reflecting is still a pretty big deal in this matchup, if I gotta be honest. Even though a lot of things reflect a Gordo, just having that enhanced knockback can sometimes be a deal maker in getting an earlier KO. Did not really matter in that situation there, but still something to keep in mind, honestly, is what I would think. That up smash scoop was super clean to finish it off. Chase was just desperate to get that stock off throughout that forward smash, and Troy was ready for the response. Really good stuff. For those just chilling on stream chat, hope you're enjoying the event. Just checking on some stuff right now, so that's why I'm a little bit quiet in between the match. Yeah, hopefully our next match will be coming up soon. It's been a pretty fun event so far. We got a next match between
Pokemon
Go-Getter
Trainer.
and Chaos Sword. Coming up on the screen, Chaos Sword representing the Pokemon Trainer, which fits to their namesake. I'll be honest, I think Joker fits the name Go-Getter pretty well too, because Joker is a pretty young go-getter. Yeah, know what I mean? Don't know if they necessarily went for that. Wow, okay. That was, I think they're just straight up dead for that. That was a very, very good water gun usage right there. Not only did it push Joker back, but it also allowed them to avoid taking that side B damage as well, and it set up for the kill. That had so many purposes in that usage. Set up so nicely for Chaos there. Very good start. Oh, but this could be quickly turned around. That bullet shot just interrupting their jump is going to plummet for it. Even though Charizard is known for being of the skies, that fly is just not going to get them enough height. Hey, oh, the back air into the side B. That was a nice little confirm right there. Oh, the footstool, big charge. Whenever you see that opportunity, I honestly feel like people don't intentionally do that very often, but they just react to the situation because there's just so much time to punish on that. It's really good to capitalize off of that, and it's good that Go-Getter took advantage of that because now the game is pretty even when otherwise Chaos Side was establishing a pretty nice lead there. Maybe that flame torching a little bit there. Able to get through with that very slim thread on the line. That up, yeah, the shield from Charizard corresponding to that situation and taking the stock. Oh, hold on. Almost, I think that might have been a little bit too early on the percent, and that's why I didn't drag them fully onto the platform there, but I'm not entirely sure there. In any case, Charizard is going in that situation. That drag down setup. Go-Getter just finds another one right there. Able to get the kill off of that. Only 40% down, too. You just got Ascend here, which honestly, if I gotta be honest, I don't think it's necessarily good for Go-Getter here. And Chaos Star kind of knows this here. They're going Squirtle here, which has that small invasive hitbox, but they also get in and have that opportunity to get a little bit of a combo going here. And that will quickly diminish Joker's leader there. Finished right there. He's done his job though, that's for sure. Chaos Star wasn't able to capitalize off of it as much as they would have wanted to. A nice little back row there. Running with a little back air. Even though it's not going to kill right here, getting hit by a Joker backer is still a big deal. Now you're off stage, you're forced to recover. Committing straight to the side, he goes for the forward smash and missing the opportunity. I don't think there's going to be enough time. Well, if Joker survives long enough to take these hits, nah, hold on. Maybe it will be a big deal. Just very close to coming out here. Could be a good boon for Go-Getter here. Get Arsene to have their moment on the dance floor. Here he is. Charizard still not finding that kill. That forward air, dude, just barely killing. Not enough. Oh. I'm just respecting the distance. There's another one coming through. The claws slicing right through. You can see here in this play of this replay here, where Charizard is just kind of respecting them and taking the space, rather than trying to pressure them in that situation, where I would have thought that honestly it would have been better there. But honestly, I think Chaos Star knew better than I did. Because making one mistake could have cost them the game. That could have gotten a reversal situation, right? So taking the stage control there instead was a lot more beneficial for them. And as a result, it led to them taking that game pretty comfortably the moment that Go-Getter committed with that Joker neutral air coming in.
Joker versus Pokemon Trainer.
Chaos Sword is up 1. I know the score says otherwise, but it is Chaos Sword on the Pokemon Trainer.
Go!
very careful. I like walking. I like seeing walking in neutral, especially with characters with a fast walk. You can bait out movements and attack options with that slight micro spacing, and Squirtle especially benefits from that too because of the combo game the character will receive. Oh my gosh. Hey, oh my god, no, he's dead! They are dead! Once again, the bullets just proven to be such a big deal. Oh my gosh, that was almost an SD. That was pretty smart on Chaos Start to upbeat early there because the snap on Waterfall is way less generous when facing the other way. So if they went for the normal snap timing, they would have missed it. Okay, forward air open up there. 39%'s got the percent back to even. Is just doing a really good job at staying caught up with Go-Getter despite the options here, but we have Arsene out, and this is the real thing that matters here. The Arsene usage can change things so much. Forward tilt here. Still have about half of your Arsene usage left here to get the attack going to reduce it a little bit, but the backer catching the jump will answer that stock. They're just going to wait on that platform a little bit, which is smart on Chaos Start. Chaos Start. Because now it is gone here, you see. Oh. Notice there are some leg spikes in the match there. That's not just my screen share lagging out. It's actually, I saw the little smash ball icon there. So hopefully nothing too big there, but we'll get back to the gameplay here. They're just trying to find this stock, close it out. Well, the Rebellion gauge is almost full, to be honest here. They can't get the stock here. It's going to be scary. Oh my god. We got the Lemobble coming out here. Lots of damage on that up air. That's pretty big, actually. Yeah, this is a really good lead for Go-Getter here. 95%. You're getting pretty close to the point where you can get dragged down for to be set up for a kill on Charizard here with just Joker. Speaking of, there's another little wobble right there for that extra upper. It actually did not find the percent. Pretty close to being so though. Still a threatening thing. Chaos Start knows that they need to put the pressure here. They have that first game win here. If they take this, they can just close it out. If they give Go-Getter that opportunity, Go-Getter can turn things around. Speaking of that, very well placed counter to intercept that up B recovery, and Go-Getter ties up the set. Yo, I love the enthusiasm. Let's go, Dragon Beast. Good stuff. But right now, we're sitting in this 1-1 situation here between a tight battle of Chaos Start and Go-Getter. One of them will advance to winners top 8, and the other will be falling down to losers, where they will have to win one more set to qualify for that top 8 bracket even so.
Pokemon Trainer.
I'm not exactly
versus
sure how serious the
Joker.
losing bracket is of this tournament here, but I don't think either of them want to go down there. They both know that they have what it takes to get here,
3, 2,
to get further.
go!
See how it all comes down to. With the counter pick from Chaos Start going to Town and City, that's going to benefit a lot more. You see, like, the main kill setup that we see from Go-Getter with the platform setups here, with Town and City, these platforms are not static. So they're going to move around here and there. And that's going to help out Chaos Start for avoiding some of these situations. They still have to watch out for another kill confirm that you can get from Arsene. You can see right now, Go-Getter is just trying to really milk the rewards of that platform as long as it's there. But now that it's gone there, have a lot more breathing room in the skies. Okay, so the switch to Ivysaur here. 60% here. Honestly, I think you just kind of have to let it go here, where Arsene's about to come out here. Just challenging him now will just give it to him, and then he'll have invincibility. No, Arsene is out. Oh my god! Chaos Start, you are absolutely insane. Give him the old classic Flare Blitz across the stage. That fade back turnaround was such a bait too to make Go Getter try to go for a call out with side B. Honestly, that was ridiculous. But Go Getter evening it up despite that surprise kill option there. The early kill though will take those on Joker any day of the week. Yeah, sorry right now. Honestly, it's just really slow for finding these openings here, but once it can get them and get these little increments of damage that matter here and there, you see 20% added on, that did give Joker Arsene that trade there, put him at 57%. These wins in neutral slowly making their toll. And I think it definitely matters in this instance with Rebellion Gauge is slowing down here. And there goes Arsene. The threat levels decrease here. Chaser just trying to swing that back here. That's enough smash instead. Arguably a better punish, to be honest here. Okay. Not opting to expend too many resources, getting back and comes in with a surprise quick order. Oh my gosh, that order is so fast, that block! Catching the jump off the ledge. Go Getter rushing in with that grab there. So they go for the kill. Wow, they just scouted out that jump, that border, the 1-2 on that kick, and it's back to even. This is such a tight set. It just doesn't seem like either of these players has found leverage over them, but maybe this final stock will really show something change in that regard here. We're seeing this momentum building up on Go Getter side here. Gets the grab up, throw up air, 76% onto Chaos Sword here. Chaos Sword has kind of struggled to find openings on this stock so far. Going to the Ivysaur, yeah, these different options. That disjointed backer coming in for 3 hits. 41% here. I think Chaos Sword is starting to get a little bit anxious here, getting a little bit desperate. Goes for the neutral air, and the invincibility on that recovery change comes in as a big deal. Caught the jump! Oh, Chaos Sword might have been able to live just a little bit longer there, but was caught completely off guard by that backer. And that will be it with Go Getter advancing over Chaos Sword to take it into winner's side top 8 with the Joker. Really good stuff to them. Moving on. Also, I want to do my usual congratulations to Echo, Dragon Beast, and Farticles advancing to top 8 winners side. Of course, 4 spots remain in the loser side, but for now we will be watching these next few matches here. These matches from here on out are all going to be best of 5 as top 8 always is, 4th match station here. So that gives a lot more time for the players to adapt. Our next match is almost ready. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Echo versus Dragon Beast. A little bit interestingly here, both of these players were seeded to play against two top 4 seeds, but both of those players ended up DQing, but these players made that winner's run regardless of their seed, getting some nice wins along the way. And here they battled it out to see which one will advance to winners finals top 3 and keep the bracket run going. Yeah, back to go. We have Ike versus King DDD coming up here. This is a matchup that I have commentated, I think, like maybe a month ago, kind of recently. It was between RMA and I think Bowman actually. So some pretty high level matchup there. The match looks kind of weird, if I'm going to be honest here. But I think that Ike ended up having kind of the upper hand in this matchup here. But honestly, there were some things that I don't think that DDD player was doing that Dragon Beast is doing here in Echo. I haven't seen them play at all today here, so I'm just gonna see exactly how that interacted. It just excuse me. I think like one big thing in particular is how Ike aerials will contest with DDD in general. Both aerial game will they both have pretty good aerial game in terms of the range on their attack. But I think that it's important to consider the air movement, and that Ike has that better air movement than DDD there. Oftentimes we'll find the upper hand because of that. But other than that, we see a lot of things going back and forth. This matchup's obviously not super great for DDD, and not just because of that, but because despite being a heavyweight and the hardest to kill character in the game, Ike is a character that wouldn't have as much of a difficulty doing so. But that whip on the up B, that thing's up for Dragon Beast there, that up smash out of the shield, looking nice to open up. Just outside of the inhale range right there, Echo jumping out of shield is actually very smart to do there in that situation. But here's what it's kind of coming down to here, is as I said, DDD is one of the hardest to kill in the game due to his weight. And while Ike having those strong hitting moves, just has to find that opening until they found their opening there with that F tilt. Kind of tricky. That's a little weird there. I think Echo was able to up B there, and they just up B super late and then screwed them over. But I see that Metro, the DDD expert, in the chat there, kind of saying that they think that this match is a little bit more favored to DDD. I can honestly see some aspects about that, to be honest. For the way that Ike wants to play, DDD does contest that game plan a lot. Wow. Oh, I actually didn't expect that F tilt or that up B to come through. I thought that Dragon Beast was going to be ready to shield that. In that situation though, Echo kind of had two options there. They could drift forward or drift back, so Dragon Beast might have expected them to drift back to the ledge. Because in that situation, a lot of Ikes, when they up B from the ledge position, after doing a neutral up, they like to up B back to the ledge, because they like to up B back to the ledge to refresh their invincibility. That's what I wanted to say. There we go. Yeah, just outpacing that backer with the dash attack. once again, he's really close to kill off. Oh my gosh, wait. Oh yeah, Echo was down to stock because of that SD, that's right. For a moment, I forgot about that SD. That's a little bit unfortunate there because Echo was kind of playing that. It kind of felt like that situation where they're both like at a high percent and there's one more stock left, but no, Echo had one more to go. And did not have enough mileage to turn things around that back air. Dragon Feast was just looking for that one opportunity to swing, and it was over for game one, Dragon Feast. Taking that very nicely. Oh my god, I really love that Metro added the Sonic 30th Anniversary Symphony to this. That's really, really cool, actually. I don't think I noticed that before. Might have been a recent addition, but I, of course, haven't been here in a little bit. But yeah, if you were enjoying the music in between the matches there, all that music is chosen by the streamer themselves, Metro Schumann, who in fact did all these animations, this background and such. He did all the work to put every individual character, add the animations to them have like that Smash Ultimate animation in a custom background that they also customized. Yeah, all this hard work was done by the streamer himself. Got that work ethic.
Ready? Fight versus
If you like that, send all that appreciation to them. And we're gonna get along to the next match there. Now, I wanted to save this until the game started here, but I actually do agree with one thing that Dragon Beast said in the chat there, is that Echo is kind of respecting Dragon Beast a little bit much here. I feel like they're not really looking for some of the usual openings that Ike would go for with, say, a neutral air, or like any sort of setup to set up for up air. We haven't seen any of those attempted at all, and as a result of that, he's not really been able to capitalize on Ike's more ease of killing. At least I feel like that, if that's the case. I really like the setup there from Dragon Beast though, knowing that if Echo wants to get any mileage going here, that the Gordo would be able to disrupt that early on. So, actually almost got the kill there. Kind of crazy. Okay. Jump quick draw right there to send back the Gordo. That dash attack gonna take the stock. See how long Echo can hold on to that there. Oh, these up-Bs, honestly. See, that's another thing, if I gotta be honest, about Echo's play. I think they need to tone down the up-Bs versus DDD here. They've been hard punished on out of shield twice for that, especially. So that's kind of a big deal here. But I really like that they're starting to find these openings up in neutral air more and more. Because before they weren't able to really capitalize off that in the first game. Oh, but got the landing caught there, Dragon Beast. And then the dash attack, okay, from Echo. That's kind of wild, alright. I think he's just threatened with the jet hammer there. Just in case Echo chose to go hide there, but now Echo reaping the benefits of this lead. So great to hear Ninja up to armor through. Went a little bit crazy there, I'm gonna be honest there. And then ended up losing that stock there. Oh, there's no way. Are they just outside the range for a neutral air out there? That's kind of crazy.
Or near back area even. I don't think that's gonna connect. So Echo at this point. Their kill conditions here have mainly been fish for dash attack, forward tilt, and up B. So at this point, that's what Dragon Beast needs to play around to turn this around here. Forward tilt almost killing for center stage still. Okay. Sends the Gordo back, but it didn't hit TDD actually. So just avoiding that situation. Dash attack has the landing. There it is. Echo finding that one opening they needed to tie it up.
Fight versus King TDD. 3, 2, 1, go!
In game 3, we see it switch to Town and City from Dragon Beast here. Kind of off for them to give a lot more room, honestly. The Smash Ball might have been a bit suffocating there for them. You can see other reasons that Echo wanted to use Smash Ball as well. Didn't really come into play as much so, like using the platform to safely neutral air around the DVD a lot. But now with this bigger stage, could give the space that Dragon Beast needs to set up these Gordo a lot more effectively. Last game, they can find do so. On to get the Legends time. Oh, hold on. Hopefully I'm still coming through all right. Just had a little bit of a quality issue there, but I think we're caught up here. Oh, Dragon Beast just loves going for that Drake down up air setup too. Oh, the sour spot on the downer. They just came right through with that. I think that I could honestly just go for that in this matchup because DD doesn't exactly have the fastest anti-heroes aside from that up tilt. But otherwise, Dragon Beast is still playing off of that first stock that they got. They had a huge momentum. They had that Gordo set up on the ledge into the down smash. It was a trap that Echo could not get around. And now, reaching with 2 up tilts here, Echo. Okay. 66% off that one exchange alone is pretty good for them here, to be honest. 91, 2 exchanges. Hold on a moment. Oh, the up B almost gets the kill because of that Town and City Blast Zone. Now you have the Gordo RNG sticking to the ledge, preventing Echo from continuing an edge guard there. Force the ledge trap instead, which is a situation that Dragon Beast is a little bit more comfortable with getting around. Gets the grab. Here's the up air drag down. Waits for that air dodge. The up tilt, knowing that they... It's just such a really crazy trap, to be honest, from Dragon Beast there when they do that drag down. Because if you do nothing, you get hit by the up tilt, even an up smash. If you air dodge in, you're gonna get hard punished because then he has all the time in the world to react to that. If you air dodge and you wait, it's kind of like the mix-up that you have to go for. But now that Dragon Beast knows that you're looking for it, he can apply the pressure and keep it going. And Dragon Beast did not drop that pressure and did not drop that game either. Gonna go up 2-1 in the sets.
Fight versus King TDD. 3, 2,
We're going back to Pokemon Stadium 2 here. And I was kind of wondering what the next counter pick was going to be honest, because I feel like the stages have really shown to matter a lot in this set here. And now it feels like Echo is in a situation where they were forced to go back to the stage that they lost in Game 1. Because very likely the stages that they would want to go are either no longer an option due to DSR being Smashville, and the other option that they would want to go to Dragon Beast would have banned here. So going for probably the next best pick with PS2 here, and hopefully able to change the story of how it goes, because right now it's not looking the greatest here. It's just, oh my gosh. Dragon Beast had an answer for that timing, that coverage on the 2-frame, so clean with the down tilt into the Gordo. You're not snapping to the ledge. And the amount of times that Echo has been avoiding going onto the stage on purpose because of the pressure that Dragon Beast has been putting. Whenever in that situation, really, Dragon Beast kind of knows that Echo has them mixed up. So they were covering it multiple times there, but this time, they were just ready to do that, and I think starting this game off of that is going to be a big deal for Echo. Not too much though, just a charged slice with that dash attack, getting the kill. Not the worst thing in the world here. Okay, up B fade back to the ledge. That jab into the Gordo. That coverage is so good because you have the Gordo in the air. You have that simple jab just to keep you in place long enough for it to connect. These traps are just so well calculated from this DDD. Okay. Punishing that leggy back there too. I think that's a good idea for Echo to do so. Nyonf. Trying to scout an approach with an F tilt there and just forcing Echo to respect the space. Again, that space has been such a big deal. The hitbox on the hammer with no Gordo. The burger with no meat. Just the suck. That's not something you see too often. See, the Gordo was still slightly active, disappearing, so like Gordo wouldn't spawn there. That's so silly. We have a last stock situation here, Echo. Only 50% down here. And this is at range where they can get a combo started and even up this percent, but Dragon Beast is just playing so airborne right now, avoiding these grabs from Echo as they try to get them into clutches, get a down throw combo. Oh my god, there's no way that hits from that. You know what? No, actually that does hit from that range. I'm just shocked that that kills there. That's crazy. That move does have a sour spot too, but wow. Big punish on that trade situation there from Echo, colliding with the Gordo. That's halted them in their tracks, and Dragon Beast gonna close the set 3-1 at dancing. That is a crazy. That was actually just. There were a lot of crazy interactions in that one game. That was such a big deal for Dragon Beast. Wow. Okay. Up next, we got Go Get It versus Web JP Fan. That's some good stuff, dude. Again, really love to see the passion from you, man.
Lucas versus Joker.
Whip Jr. I love it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, let's see how this goes though. Yeah. Web JP fan. I'm familiar with the name. Because I remember their previous tag, which still linked as their Twitter. Oh my god, the downer. Wow. What a strong opener there. I honestly can't tell you how this matchup would go because people think that a lot of people underrate Lucas, if I'm gotta be honest here, and people don't really talk about how this character can do versus a lot of matches, but I think that Lucas has a fair amount of all-rounded tools, which helps him a lot versus Joker in this matchup. I've actually played this Lucas before too, actually. Didn't go so well, if I remember correctly. I think he may have taken a game, but it was so long ago. He was in a region-based tournament, and this guy's from Texas apparently, so not really a regional player. As, to complete that, I'm from DC, so it's a little bit different. Oh my god, who does that? What a call out. Just go for up smash. Sure, why not? Well, I can't tell you much about the matchup. I can tell you one thing about this player matchup is that Web Jr. is having no trouble with this whatsoever. Oh yeah, that should be a kill right there. Go get it. Still in this, pretty much. Web Jr. not really hesitating to put some more pressure on. See, normally, like, I would say that it is a really good option to just stay on the platform when fighting against Joker and they have our Sandy who just died, right? But when their Ascend meter is a lot higher, it's often a lot more rewarding to just go down there and hit him when you have more invincibility for getting off the platform early. If you stay on there longer, you have less invincibility on the ground, and if that meter is higher, you have to deal with more Ascend still. Okay, I mean, Go Get It is keeping this really clean and really close right now. Been playing a really clean last stock, if I gotta be honest. Oh, that roll read is kind of huge, to be honest. Doesn't kill, but that's so much damage. Goodness. With all that damage, that's a big responsibility, with card then coming out again. Something that Webb Jr. will have to deal with here. The situation, the up tilt. Okay, simple stuff. Yeah, up tilt's actually a pretty good option for Lucas to find the kill of this option, even though it's like a small hitbox there. In that instance, I think it was particularly good because Joker had whiffed that back and it was coming in. And normally that's a really hard move to punish there. So just having that close quarter option really helped out Lucas in that situation there and clutched out the game. Big true into the chat. Big true.
Lucas versus Joker. 3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, oh, that wave bounce fire straight into the grab to the border. That was a lot of damage on that. That was super clean. I think it really comes to show with Lucas that a lot of technical practice is really important for really making the character work at a very proficient level. You see like these rope snake landing cancels as well, big combo opener as well, but the wave bounce there, just how it's set up for so much damage early on there. Well, Junior is a big deal. But then on the other side of the spectrum, you have Joker, the top tier. You can just throw a big funny F smash, and then you die. Oh my gosh, if only things were that simple all the time, that was hilarious. Lucas's Thunder, because it doesn't disappear when it hits the opponent and it goes through them, it's so good for edge guarding in situations like that and harassing people that have a very limited recovery. And in the case of Joker there, if you no longer have that jump, that's a big deal. That backer poking around, just waiting a little bit before hitting that upper, and especially waiting too because you get that landing hit of the upper, you can combo off of it. But even though they did that, they still respected Joker's options there and were able to create more pressure because of that. PK Fire got the jump call out. And a little bit of healing as a reward. You're absolutely insane. These up smashes from Webb Jr. have been crazy. It's just absolutely insane. Okay, bullets coming through a little bit here. And a little 15% here. Oh, there's a big opportunity there. I was just about to say, I was kind of like saving it for the next game there, but about like things, but Go Getter hasn't really been looking for that confirm all that much in this matchup so far. But that was the perfect opportunity to look for that falling up for there and got the benefits of that pretty nicely. Gun, border, the downer hitbox, and the Joker downer is just such a nice combo tool too, because of the tech shift situation it did, even though that kind of ended the combo there. Just respecting options in the corner right now, giving a good amount of respect to the PK fires from Lucas. That's such a big blast hitbox there, so just wanting to try to avoid that by jumping over it and maintaining their stage presence. The back air coming through. They'll get in a really good spot here. Webb has to get around that. Webb Jr. This isn't the real Webb if I have to be specific there. Like the coverage with the neutral there, but dropping the edge guard here. And now Webb Jr. has an opportunity to take this back here and there. Just opting to play this very carefully and slowly. Chip away at that Arsene is the right game plan right now. And now it is gone. It is gone. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I don't know what that was. The retreat on the PK Thunder there was nice. Gonna get away from that down smash. Oh my god, they got clipped, but wisely save your jump in that situation. If you're going low versus Joker, you never want to use your jump first. Basically rule of thumb, to be honest. Unless you have a very generous... Oh, hold on. One. Oh, I bet they didn't kill him. Surprised. Actually, genuinely surprised. Oh my god. Oh, that PK Thunder is funny. Oh my gosh. Had that jump away read there, but they ended up getting like a sour spot on that down smash. But the PK Thunder to follow up right after there with so much control on it that you can send them wherever you want. But Joker in that situation was probably expecting to get sent to the left, but Webb Jr. cheekily sent them toward the stage instead to set up a stage spot, which they were not ready for. Because otherwise, Go Getter was probably thinking in that situation, if I live this being sent off the left, I will get Arsene, which will allow me this recovery option of the Wings of Rebellion instead of the grappling hook, which I can use that invincibility to get through the recovery of Webb Jr. Or not the recovery, the edge guard, excuse me. Use that to get through that.
Lucas versus Joker.
And here we are, Webb Jr. sitting up 2-0 to Go Getter here.
3, 2, 1.
My game to take this. I really appreciate just how careful Webb Jr. has been in some situations here. Because in any situation where they risk something and overcommit, they just explode. But the calculated play, even when down, proved to be the right way to handle things in that last game there. So no complaints whatsoever. Go Getter here in this situation. They gotta get something. They gotta get something moving here. They gotta find a way to put more pressure here. They're respecting Webb Jr. a lot, and just kind of letting these PK fires fly with no real punish toward them whatsoever. Not really finding these opportunities to pressure Lucas either, and kind of just giving Webb Jr. some of the reads they want with these jumps in particular. What a scramble in the corner there. Ended up winning that out with the neutral, but the really smart heal there, anticipating the side B, is a very common follow-up from Jokers to try to get a little bit of extra damage there. Usually a really good spot to catch somebody off guard and get some burst damage going. Goes on guard. There's your jump. Not gonna snatch the ledge there. Unfortunate for Go Getter there. Webb Jr. will take that opportunity, the down throw. Usually I don't see down throw combos off of Lucas here, but Webb Jr. has been very consistent with them. That back throw, 59% here. Catch the landing there. That drift back PK fire again. It's because he just doesn't really have an option to it. That's insane. I've never really seen it used like that, but it makes so much sense. If you use that first hit to carry someone off stage, you can set up a spike off of that. That's crazy. Tries to get the back air to finish it too. Webb Jr. with just so much comfortability and confidence here with that up smash. That's all that the Demon will come out for. That downer closing out that stock. Webb Jr. just going out there. They're not really hesitating to pick up on the punishes in this game here. A lot of information on how Go Getter has been recovering here. They know they want to find their way around that PK Thunder there, so going low might be the play. To capitalize on that in this situation, going to make things very difficult for Go Getter. Oh, not what they wanted here. There's no punish there, at the very least. Thankfully, Go Getter has had a few too many misfortunate things here. Okay, avoiding the guns. Oh, down throw backer will get the kill, actually. That's kind of crazy. This is that last stock, Go Getter. This is where I see Go Getter shine the most here. If there's any point to make a comeback here, this is where it needs to be. Where we need to play off that Joker combo game. Find this way in here. Okay, this could be something here. 28%, a nice starter. And that PK fire just clashing with the side B there. I like the idea though, trying to get that overhead shot with the AHA. Slight drift back movement kind of helped them avoid the PK fire there. Got some curse damage going there. You can't heal that once it's on you. Oh, that quick down tilt to put them into a stumble. And the rope snake snatches them and tosses them away. That's some tricky stuff right there. Out of the spot dodge. But Gogan is trying to keep that pressure alive. Unfortunately, was just not able to do so in that final game with Web Jr. just playing so cleanly. Web Jr. are going to advance with a 3-0 victory. They're going to come up against Dragon Beast in our next set. For winners finals.
King TDD versus Me Brawler. 3, 2, 1, go!
My apologies for the silence. I just had to take a brief intermission here, but we're back. And what I see is this flying hand on the screen versus the King DVD there. Oh my gosh. Web Jr. looking for some crazy stuff there. Trying to follow up off of the Gordo into an early up BKO and ends up getting batted away. Here is a pretty good start otherwise though. DDD is kind of forced to respect that neutral B pretty heavily. The shot put is an active hitbox that goes through projectiles, and that hitbox does not go away unlike a lot of moves. It's very difficult to handle. Will win trades in a lot of situations. But the downside is it's not super duper powerful there. I think the real power comes from, oh my god, you're crazy for rolling in as an approach on him. That's actually nuts. That he didn't get called out for that. He almost did too. Dragon Beast was just a little bit off on the timing there. But what I wanted to say is just that power and that shot put, if I could close that out, comes from that edge guard ability if you hit them off stage with it. But even now, not getting the kill. But if he gets sniped out here, yeah, that will do. I think in this situation though, Dragon Beast takes the trade any day. Because you got him to 131% right here. A lot of options to kill with here. But the fact that he was able to put out 2 shot puts and reflect the Gordo back did so much shield pressure. You can't play safely from there. So instead, Dragon Beast finding that up tilt off an unsafe approach option from Web Jr. This is much more doable now at this point for Dragon Beast, honestly. It kind of looked kind of tricky at first, but he's starting to pick up the pieces and put this back together. That inhale there has a slight percent lead going in their favor right now. It's honestly really smart that Web Jr. is air dodging early rather than allowing them to go for that classic drag down upper setup. Shows a lot of understanding of what Dragon Beast likes to go for finding sneaky openings. Oh, that could have been a huge punish actually, but the Gordo ended up settling for a smaller one instead. I wasn't thinking it would hit them there, but maybe Wedge Jr. calculated this. Okay, what are they gonna do from the corner here? That fast landing neutral air disruption. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be the stock too. That's crazy on that bait. How long they charged it right up on there. We're gonna see this again here in this replay here. Missing that in air, but it's so safe on shield there. And he tried to go for a down tilt, which missed because of the body blocking mechanic. Ah, that actually might have gotten the kill. I think it would have been better in that situation if Dragon Beast went for an up tilt, but regardless, that is in the past. That big bait from Web Jr. ended up working out really well. Now they're sitting up 1-0. Otherwise, it's really close against this Mii Brawler, though. Not the worst thing. For, if I'm Dragon Beast, that is.
Versus Mii Brawler. 3, 2, 1, go!
Interesting. Not the kind of pick I was expecting there, to be honest there, but Catalyst Pokemon League coming off from Dragon Beast here. Wow, those up tilts pick up a punch. Very reminiscent of Smash 4 Mario. Not the same though. Actually lived that. That's crazy. Honestly, I cannot believe that Dragon Beast survived that whole exchange. Definitely did though, that's for sure. So wow. I was gonna say, something that I learned recently is that there's actually quite a lot of landing lag when Mii Brawler lands on the ground from a feint jump there. But see, Dragon Beast won't be able to punish off of it if he hits him with it. And especially hitting him into his own Gordo for the kill setup. Yeah, that's a big deal. But Junior just does not hesitate to look for these early kill opportunities with this Mii Brawler whenever they see that opportunity there. If they get this up B, that might be enough to kill? I'm honestly not sure here, because Kalos Pokemon League has these higher ceilings here that I don't imagine it would kill quite yet there, but it would still be a better of a punish. Oh, wow, that bait worked again. And that is honestly what I would call a soul read. Because they're just charging for so long. They were calling out 2 options from Dragon Beast at once. They were calling out the spot dodge and they're calling out the hesitation right after that. That's kind of crazy, to be honest there. 159% sitting on Dragon Beast here. Is there a way to get off of this ledge here with a roll? We'll find your way through for a little bit here, but that back air almost getting the kill here. Okay, Piston Punch, missing his mark there. Actually, I think it's got Thrupper. Apologies if I am calling it anything different than what people would like it to be called. But I have known that animation as Piston's Punch since Smash 4. Come to know it quite well. Gosh, that did way too much shield pressure there. That just nullifies the game plan from Dragon Beast right here, and it might make Dragon Beast really rethink their strategy if they lose this game here and what they have to do to turn this around. Because these Gordos being sent back is such a big deal, honestly. It would be beneficial if they could inhale and shoot the shot put right back there, but it's such a tiny, tiny ball, it's hard to catch. Even with that generous inhale range, not enough. 144% goes for a kind of desperate Jet Hammer there, not prevailing at all. Thrupper very close to getting the kill. Playing outside that range, you can make a low recovery to avoid these after avoiding the shot puts here. But eventually this up B is just going to kill Raw. Yeah, out of shield, dead. That is looking not good. It's looking very tricky here. Considering just how little they're able to really zone out Mii Brawler, a character that kind of doesn't have a lot of tools to deal with that normally, because a lot of the hitboxes that Mii Brawler has already send back your best zoning tool. I'm really unsure if you can keep this character out. And then the other thing you would think about is, oh, you just outrange him with a lot of the hitboxes DDD has, but the thing is they're just so slow, and Mii Brawler has a really fast ground speed and air speed that they can just weave through these small hitboxes regardless on the frame data on them as well. So the real question here is there anything that Dragon Beast knows that could work out to change things around?
Mii Brawler.
I'm currently just not seeing it here, to be honest. It's kind of tricky.
Go!
This is definitely a big change in the pacing here. You're going from Kalos Pokemon League as your kind of pick to Smashville here. It means that you want a much more close quarters battle is usually how I would think of things here. And maybe that'll be what they need. I think Inhale, to be honest, would be a better option for dealing with close quarter a lot of the time, because noticing how Web Jr. is approaching a lot of the time, that Inhale could definitely catch a lot of those jump-in approaches that Mii Brawler makes here. But for the most part here, they're just so... I can't believe this is actually happening. Just cut off my thoughts, honestly. I have a commentary, I have like this little rule of commentary that I personally go by where I do not like to interrupt my thoughts, but that's a moment where I just, you know, just hold that. It is literally 3 for 3 on that exact same read. And it's insane, because I feel like Dragon Beast went for the right option, but once again, the body block animation kind of prevented it from working there. It's kind of more of like a hurtbox scripter, to be honest. Like, Mii Brawler kind of reeled back with that smash, so DDD couldn't hit him with the up tilt there, which I thought was the correct option, but not successful at all. Web Jr. is all over that ledge trap, all over that roll. My gosh, man. You can't spot dodge Dragon Beast. You can't shield. And DDD's movement just doesn't allow him to jump around things here. This is looking like a 3-0. This is looking like a clean 3-0, that too. Just getting harder and harder every game. And I honestly have to wonder here if going Smashville was the wrong play. Because, like, I was thinking, like, maybe they have to try to do this kind of thing here, because otherwise things are just not working here, but, like, things are working from a distance. Of how easily Webb Jr. has been able to, well, being able to zone them out. Despite not having as many tools to do so. But on DDD, no problem for B-Brawler, apparently. My gosh. Does Dragon Beast have anything left? So I feel like we're getting closer to the end of the set here. Swinging for a couple of S-smashes, hoping for something to work. Usually in this position where you're kind of hoping for something is working other than conditioning, that's not the best thing when you're down. Inhale, send them below the stage. They actually won't be able to recover from that because I think they extended this jump before that main jump came out. Okay. Dragon Beast here. You know that you have one opportunity to take this game at this point to keep this set alive. Gonna try to do everything you can, but Webb Jr. with this tricky movement here, using that empty footstool on the shield there. Dash check on shield, not very much the thing. Webb Jr. will take that trade any day with that back air on the neutral air. In the end, there was only so much that Dragon Beast could do. They put up the best fight that they could in the final moments there. Would have liked to see a little bit more of that seam a little bit earlier on in the set, to be honest there. But regardless, the result remains the same with Webb Jr. taking the set to 3-0 and moving on to grand winner's side. At Me Brawler, definitely something to keep in mind. The Flying Man, not something to be slept on for a secondary. Also, while I am still here, I want to say congratulations to TGS and making it to the top 8 loser side. And I'll take a quick look at the bracket to see if anyone else made it before I make my leave. Yeah, that will be the end of my commentary for tonight. I hope that you have enjoyed. I have been the Rainbow Star. You can find me on Twitter at the same. That is where you could go if you have any feedback you would like to give me. Very much appreciated. I take all kinds of feedback.
even though I think my commentary is a little bit off right now, I still think that there is stuff that I can improve on, which is great and all, and I appreciate anything from anyone. So thank you all who've come out today for Smash Station. Continue to enjoy the rest of the bracket as we're in the loser side of top 8 at this point, with a few matches just about to reach into there. You can see one match, 1-1, getting close to it. And yeah, that's all from me. Have a good one, everyone, and see you next time.
Sonic.
Go for it!
3, 2, 1, go! Min Min. 3, 2, 1, go!
限界を超える。
Game. Sonic versus Pokemon Trainer.
You can do
3, 2, 1, go! Sonic versus Min Min. Three, two, one, go! Pokemon Trainer. 3, 2, 1, go!
Squid. All right. Squid.
Joker versus Pokemon Trainer. 3, 2, 1, go!
Squid out. Squid out. What?
Joker. 3, 2, 1, go! Joker. 3, 2, 1, go! Joker. 3, 2, 1, go! Congratulations! Congratulations! Lucas.